love it. Ah, too cool. It's all right. Yes.
Faye, I'm Neo. What can I get you?
That's good. That's good. Thanks for this, Neo.
Have a spectacular day.
these days.
Good morning, everybody. Got you bad guys here. In case you didn't know, the game is Cloudpunk. We're just buying some juice right now. We're gonna go flip it. Try and turn our 200 G's into $1 million. The music you're hearing is VCR5. We're making a soundtrack as we go. It's a lot of fun. Kicking out the jams while we play some fun games. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Feel free to reach out and give us a follow.
That'll be all.
Nestor Cray will never remember the kind stranger.
Thanks.
Hey, come back anytime, lady.
Sweet. I don't know. I like bees.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. We just flipped another batch of juice. Made 15 G's or so. Who's counting? That was on the stacks run. Might go do a sewer run now. But my coffee's getting cold. I got some stems I gotta sell to Patty. I sold most of them to my dude upstairs here in Mochi, but I like to save some for Patty because, you know, I'm trying to work out a thing with Patty where we kind of see each other more often. You know, maybe that's kind of pathetic, but I kind of like her. She's got a good personality. I think we're a good match. But I don't know. Don't take my word for it.
looking for a date.
Oh, Patty, you're such a card. I never get tired of hearing it. You say it every time, but it gets funnier every time.
Thanks for this. Anytime, honey.
I think I'm getting through to her. I think I'm slowly wearing her down and getting on her good side. Oops, I didn't park here.
Sweet. Morning, VHS. Happy Saturday. Whoops.
I'm doing great, V. I'm having a really good day. I had some French toast. What'd you have for breakfast? Nice. Breakfast sandwiches are delicious. I thought about getting me a Jimmy Dean sausage sandwich, but I opted to go French instead. Let's do some juice. Let's celebrate. V's in the chat, so let's celebrate, shall we? Just a little bit. And some liquor.
Ew.
Okay, I may have gotten myself stuck there. Let's not do that again. Let's just take it a little easier on the juice for a minute. Yeah, go feed your cat. What's your cat's name? I love cats. I'm a friend of the cats. Tito. I know Tito. For some reason, I always thought Tito was your dog. I don't know why I thought that. You're just always like, Tito, no. So I guess I thought it was a dog because dogs tend to misbehave, I guess. I don't know why I thought that. He's a big one. That's awesome. I wish I had a cat so much sometimes.
What you looking for? Whatever it is, I got it.
I don't understand. This is a bar and this guy's not even selling. Am I being 86th? Is that what's happening here? I swear I've bought liquor here before. This is bullshit.
Thanks.
Hey, come back anytime.
Ew. I don't know. I love these. Ooh.
Twerking. So this is the Blue Chewy nightclub. It's pretty sweet. Come here sometimes. Try to meet some chicks or maybe some dudes. I don't know. Just come to get out. This is Smoking Jojo. He's pretty badass. He's like the best trumpet player in the city. See if I can get a photo without the waiter photobombing us. see you, Jojo. He's an android, by the way. She is, though, isn't she? She's got confidence. I wish I had her confidence. I wish I could just walk up to a famous trumpet player at the club and just fist bump. And just walk up to some hot chicks and just start twerking on them. I never knew that kind of. I never had such confidence. But I've always wanted to. You know who's got a lot of confidence? Jamie Oliver, the cooking show guy, which is funny because he's always wrong. Like, and yet he has such confidence. People are just like, oh, it must be a good recipe. Uncle Roger says he has a reverse, what do you call it? A reverse imposter syndrome. It's like most people feel like they're unqualified. He feels like he's overqualified. themselves of those lies, which even more importantly. I've known some people like that. I don't want to name names, but they do have names. All of them. That was really interesting. As some of you may know, the digitone is during that modus is kind of freestyling. So the last minute and a half that you heard was just the keyboard itself getting very, very weird. I give it the option to do this, but it's never done this before. It's picking some very strange, very dark note combinations. I kind of like it. I don't want to stop it. We know you like the darkness, V. You are one with the darkness, so. And I mean that as a compliment.
You from the east, lady? You're good, but no corpse sec. Got it?
And this is called the deprecated run because it's from the deprecated zone. The price is a little bit high, but it's still really close to Mochi District, so it's a very good way to make some quick cash. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stock up on juice, run back over to Mochi District to our dude above the Hova Mart, and just make a grip of fucking limbs. So let's do that. By the way, I did not mean to neglect Nugget in the conversation. Nugget is just as important. I mean, maybe not just as important, but almost equally as important as Tito. So we love Nugget also.
Thanks.
You folks from the East are good with me, but no Seth.
Hey V, would you like to pick my outfit if you're still here? I've got some nice clothing to choose from. You're super goth, so you probably want the black hoodie. But it's up to you. You got your yellow, you got your blue, you got your aqua, and your black. Then we got the sunglasses, boots. Sunglass colors are blue, red, black, and yellow. And then we have brown or red boots, blood red boots. Okay, blue shirt, yellow sunglasses. I like that. I don't know if I've done that combination
that's
before. This is why I need.
Oh, cool.
This is why I need the ladies' help. Cause I got no style.
These are
Yeah, you can't wear the red boots with that outfit. Okay, I like this. This is very good. It's very urban. Hell yeah. It's like the jacket says I'm a cop, but the sunglasses say I like to party. And then the boots say like they're straight up leather. Like I like it. Good choice. Yeah, you told me that last time also, and it works. You keep being right. I think last time it was yellow with yellow jacket with the blue glasses, but it does work. Okay, let's go sell this juice, and in the meantime, let's do another jam. This one here, it's a really short run to the Mochi district, so I'm going to take a little bit the long way because this song here is probably my favorite track. Yeah, do your thing, V. I have to do laundry today too. Pierce is getting there Monday? Oh my god, congratulations. Finally, huh? That's awesome. we really need to lay off the juice. We've had a couple of near-death experiences already today, so I think we're really going to do it this time. I think it's really time that we get serious and lay off the juice for Patty. If nothing else, we should do it for Patty. She's counting on us. We're her new stim hookup, so yeah. Let's not do that again. I mean, we almost got stuck. We almost glitched out the game the first time, so. She looks damn good. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. We're gonna go sell this juice, and then we're gonna go talk about the game. So, Pierce. You got me with your zinger. How's it going, man? Great to see you. Are you taking it easy today, or are you about to jump back on the bayou? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Canadian Red Baron speaking to us. This guy's a fucking legend. So, can I get some fucking legends in chat? There's only one, but can we get him? I'm excited for you. Man, it's gonna be great, dude. How long has it been? It's been at least like 3 or 4 months, right? They're coming to America! You probably don't even know that song, because you're Canadian. But wait, I think Neil Diamond might have been Canadian. Anyway. Yeah, that's hard, dude. Pardon the pun. See what I did there? Yeah, you got some good kills yesterday, dude. Like, I was watching one where you just, like, this guy just barely poked his head out the fence, and from like 50 yards you sniped him with a revolver. I was like, damn, dude. I couldn't help but just be like, wow. To you it's nothing. You know, I was like up out of my chair and you're just like, okay, moving on.
Thanks.
Hey, come back anytime.
I didn't get to see that one. That sounds great though. He got revived on that roof, took 2 steps, and was dead again. Nice. Free kills, man. Yeah, it's like the Kenny Rogers song. You gotta know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em. Dude just didn't know when to fold, or when to walk away, when to run. But anyway, I feel like I have to at least kind of talk about it. I know my mom's watching. I got possibly my sister. Got a couple other people watching that aren't Twitch members, that haven't been involved in the streams, and so I'll just go ahead and say it. For those that have sat here and listened to me day after day rant about this game, God bless you, and I appreciate you. But it's just such a wonderful and cool and interesting game. His name was Smoothbrain. Oh, we're naming names? Come on, Pierce. Don't watch out, because my mods will ban you. No, just kidding. His screen name was Smoothbrain. That means he's dumb, right? Like that's if you have a smooth brain, that means you're dumb. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, can you tell I'm like a professional gamer? Anyway, so the game we're playing is Cloudpunk, and Pierce knows this, VHS knows this, but like I said, we've got some people outside of the Twitch membership that are watching today that don't know this game. I know that they don't know this game, and I've invited them in specifically to try and preach more about this game. So basically what they did with this game is it's made in Unity. It's a very small indie production game, and I guess in early release they were kind of nervous about the success of the game, so they turned around and they kind of marketed it like a big title, like a big, it's a cyberpunk game, so they kind of mimicked it after Cyberpunk 2077, their marketing kind of angle, like with some perturbator music, some synthcore music, and some elements of, let's just turn this off for a minute. I'm always trying to find ways to just keep the music going, but in this case, it doesn't matter. But anyway, so they released the game without a soundtrack, I believe. And then, later on, before the actual release date, they released a special edition with the soundtrack. And part of the problem, I think, with this game in its release was the soundtrack was purposely designed. I don't think that it was purposely designed this way, but the soundtrack was deceitful. Just the way that they kind of used the music in the advertising and the marketing, it makes this game seem like a really dark and edgy and kind of mysterious noir. They use all these like terms. They use all these kind of like tech noir and cyberpunk and there's all these kind of catchy things to get people to click on, to click on the game on Steam. And when they buy it, they think they're getting, one thing, but then they pop it in and play it, and they quickly find out, like I did, that it's something completely different. So the average Cloudpunk experience is like mine. I bought it for the PlayStation 4. I saw it on sale last June, and it was just barely starting to be marketed. The game had been out for almost a year and a half, and it was just barely starting to hit the shelves or starting to make the rounds. Because it was a small indie game. And so I bought it and I popped it in and I started playing it, and I was like, this game is kind of garbage. Like, I felt kind of ripped off. The advertising, the videos, and just everything they said about this game made it seem like it was a big time open world role-playing game, like a multiplayer. It's nothing like that at all. What I would compare this game to, likely the developers would be insulted if they knew this or heard this, but I would compare this to an old Commodore 64 game called Tonk in the Land of Buddy Bots. And it was just a really basic open world game. It was open world. You could call it open world because Tonk could just walk around and do whatever he wanted, even though the whole world consisted of like 7 different screens. But the whole point of Tonk in the Land of Buddy Bots was for Tonk to go around and talk to his friends. And you go around, they have little mini games that you can do, and you go to the different zones and meet with their friends, and there's no combat, there's no real inventory. All you get in the game is robot parts. You take those, once you collect all the robot parts, you can take them back to this kind of factory and build a robot, and the robot becomes your friend. And that's the whole point of the game. And that's the closest comparison I have to Cloudpunk. It's a very unique and interesting game. I wouldn't say that there's any game quite like it out there. Tonk is a close comparison, but this one really snuck through the cracks. Like, this one gained a little bit of momentum later on through this kind of like deceiving marketing scheme, and a lot of people bought it. But I don't think many people played it enough to be able to really start to appreciate it, because what they did is they created this kind of open world situation where it's this big huge city, and it's too much different than GTA or any other open world games, except for obviously you can fly up, and you have, from the very beginning of the game, you have 3 directions of movement, and you can fly to all these different sectors. There's a little bit of a load, and I imagine on Switch and Xbox and PlayStation there's a lot more of a load when you go from district to district or go from zone to zone. But really, it doesn't matter. The game, it's giving you this whole open world, and you can just imagine the possibilities. However, you've got this huge open world you can explore, but guess where you can park. There's maybe like 4 places on this whole map where you can park your car. And once you're parked, you can't, this is locked. This area is all locked. So you can park your car here, and you can walk around this area, but you can't go anywhere else. So when you get in your car, you can fly around this whole area, but you can't get out and walk around. That was a little bit disappointing, and I didn't like that. So I basically shut the game off, and I felt like I was ripped off. A couple months later, as time went by, I had a little bit of time, and I was going through my games on my PlayStation 4, and I think I was supposed to start a job. I remember. So I was supposed to start my new job, but they called me and said, "Hey, would it be a big deal if we started you? There was like a 3-day gap from when they started me. Instead of starting on this Friday, they wanted to start me on Monday." So I was like, "Oh, cool. Well, it gives me a couple days I can just sit and play games, And it was on the weekend, so no big deal." But I turned it on, and I actually gave it a try. I was like, I paid X number of dollars for it, $5 for it. Might as well give it a try. And you know what? It took me maybe 3 or 4 hours playing it, going through the story and playing through the levels. I fell in love with it. It is just such a weird and charming game. Like this whole world and all these people, everything in it is very, very odd and very, very kind of Alice in Wonderland. All the interactions in this game, they did a good job of making everything slightly unsettled. Like, yes, it's a voxel generated world, but you'd be hard pressed to find an actual like box or an actual square. They've just taken everything and made it their own and made it like this kind of Lego style world. And sadly, you can't go into any of the buildings either. I thought that was really disappointing. And when they come out with the sequel this year, supposedly you can walk into the buildings. But anyway, that's the game. And so I've been preaching to people to go out and get it, but I also want to warn them that when you get it, now Joe has told me what a great game it is. So when you pop it in, don't be like, well, this isn't what Joe said it was. Because now you know that it's actually a really small, simple, goofy, and kind of cool, interesting game. It's not like a big title that you're going to call in sick to work for. It's kind of a tool that I've found for being, creative. Tio, good morning. I'm sorry I missed your message. Do your real life stuff, dude. I'm really honored that you even stop in, man. Honestly. Another legend in the chat. The chat's full of legends today. So anyway, that's the game Cloudpunk. And so, as I fell in love with it, as I went through the game, and I'm trying real hard not to give spoilers or anything, but as I went through the game, I started realizing that there's some real problems with the game. I already mentioned that the sound, the soundtrack itself was deceitful, but it also is kind of a 7.1 surround soundtrack. So unless you're listening to it on good headphones, even when you're listening to it on good headphones, it just really covers up. It's not a very good soundtrack. And I know a lot of the fans would argue with me on this, but it's just not. It doesn't fit the game. This is a goofy, simple, like, baby game. And they come up with this really depthy, like, Blade Runner soundtrack for it. That's, it's got these amazing synth moves that just wish around in 3D stereoscopic sound. And it's like, who cares? It should be just a simple, fun, cozy delivery game. It doesn't have to be this epic life or death game. So I kind of set out to make my own soundtrack. I just wanted to know, I thought these visuals are so cool. What would it be like? And I work with a visual medium. The music is called VCR5. I work with VCRs, so everything I do has a visual element to it. And I found this game to have extremely pleasing visuals. So I thought, what would it be like to have some of my own music over top of the game? So I set out, spent the next few months kind of making a little libretto of songs for the game that I could play with the game. I found a way to do it using MIDI and using this setup, which you see here. Here, I'll come to this screen. So we've got the 808, the TR-8S, which is the modern iteration of the 808. We've got the Electron Digitone with keys, which is a great machine. I can talk more about that later, but we've got the Electribe ER1, the original Electribe, with the Warner Brothers Batman, the Michael Keaton Batman sticker, and I don't know if you can see it, but the Krusty the Clown sticker. Shout out to Justin for that, and who maybe is in the chat today, or maybe who's lurking in the chat today. But yeah, so we're making a soundtrack. It's 110 beats per minute the whole way, and I'm still working on a lot of it. Like what you heard earlier was the walking around music. I think I still got some queued up. This stuff here is brand new, and we're still working on it. It's a work in progress. Like the whole idea is a work in progress, but I found it to be Cloudpunk to be a very good tool that I could use to play music with, and I've always kind of wanted to do that. I've always wanted to make a soundtrack for a game, and this game actually gave me a way to do that. I call the concept hidden soundtracks, and being that I did invite some musicians in to observe today, hidden soundtracks is a concept where here, let me change music. Hidden soundtracks is a concept where, like in this game, for example, one of my complaints about the original soundtrack was that there was no dynamism. Like, for example, when you pull into the Central Milo district here, I felt like there should be a specific type of music that kicks in. And when you go to other certain neighborhoods, it should have their own kind of variation and their own theme. And maybe not even that, maybe even the districts themselves. Like when you go from this area here to this area here, the music changes. But there was none of that. It was actually just basically a track list that would play at completely random times, often very inappropriate times. So the hidden soundtrack is useful because it gives you that dynamism that you can usually only get through programming or through like trigger events in the game. So basically you cross a certain barrier and that triggers a certain change in the song. In this case we have a MIDI track with something like 16 different tracks. So theoretically you would move into this area, you would cross this kind of barrier, and it would change a combination of the MIDI tracks. So maybe this bass here would kick in, and this kind of ride and hi-hat combination would kick in. So that's what a hidden soundtrack is. It's a soundtrack that is discoverable as you move from area to area. And the other thing that I really wanted to create with the hidden soundtrack was I felt like driving games had a lot of potential. And you'll notice that there is the house boom, which is kind of the staple, which I've made kind of the staple of the hidden soundtrack. And it's designed to sound like it's coming from the back of the hobo. In the DLC content, you actually have a passenger that sits in the seat with you. But that area back there is kind of actually supposed to be like a storage compartment. So I figured I like to imagine that there's a set of, like illegal subs back there. Because in this city, it's actually, jazz music is actually illegal. You can only play jazz music if you go through certain government channels. You can only listen to it if you have a permit. So I thought the soundtrack, and so to turn on the soundtrack and hear that there was no jazz on the soundtrack, I thought this needs to be fixed. So I come up with a soundtrack that I tried to infuse a lot of jazz. Yeah. But anyway, since we're rolling, since we've got a track going, let's just listen to some music. We can talk later. Okay, thanks for being here, everybody. Sorry for that rant. I know a lot of you guys have been here every day for the last 2 weeks, and just hearing this over and over must be just maddening. But it means even more to me that you sit and listen to it. So thank you. Let's do some music. Wow, we got legends piling up in the chat today. So good to see you. How are you? Thanks, man. Thanks for coming. I hope you caught my rant a few minutes ago. Thank you, I agree. This is exactly what I wanted you to see, dude. And here comes, I said I was going to lay off the juice, but here comes the fun part. Okay, so that's Cloudpunk. Shanty, I don't know if you heard my rant. If you probably came in just at the end of my rant. But basically what I was saying was, in case you didn't catch it, was that I want everybody to know, everybody that I'm preaching to this game about, to know that it's not like as the Citizen Kane of games. That it looks really fancy and cool, but this is actually the extent of it. That basically this is the core of the game, is just flying around and just goofing off. There is a little bit of a story involved, and there's fun little elements, like it's a delivery game, so going from point A to point B is really fun, but they didn't really flesh it out properly, like they give you this map, and basically all you do is they give you a mark, so go from, if you want to deliver to this sector up here, they'll give you a nav point to tell you to go to this tunnel, and then another nav point to go to that tunnel. But you don't really learn the city. You don't really learn how to get around the city. All you do is you learn how to follow nav points. What really starts and as if anybody out there is like a delivery driver, or you drive for a living, I think you can identify with this, that actually discovering how to get around the city and how to get, discovering all the different runs, to be able to go up here and buy juice from this guy and deliver it down here in Albina Majoris for a profit, is actually very satisfying. Like, I'm sure the Sea of Thieves community can relate, where it's not about, yay, I made a delivery. It's about learning the best way and being the best at it. So, first you find this, method of making money, by taking orders and stuff like that, and doing, going through the game properly. But quickly you start to figure out that that's actually really boring. The fun part is actually just going out on your own and branching out on your own and figuring out things to keep you busy. Things for figuring out ways, discovering new places and new things. So that's kind of the game. And, I'm making a soundtrack using the tools which I know Shanty is familiar with, but we're going to go through it again anyway. So we've got the Digitone with keys. We've got the TR-8S, the modern iteration of the 808, and the Electribe, which is providing our house booms. It's a lot to manage, by the way. The house booms has been a huge problem from the beginning. And it's such a dirty machine. I love the ER1, but it's such a dirty sounding machine. And then to have to plug it into because this is all analog, and it has to go into this is the Tascam DR40X. I don't know if you can really see it. The Tascam DR40X is a interface and a recording device. So basically I'm going from the Alesis. Of course, the Alesis is designed to interface via USB, but it just sounds like shit. If you try to plug this thing into the computer and interface directly, it's going to have this high-pitched hum that's going to absolutely drive any producer absolutely crazy. Anybody who's made music before, that kind of shit will drive you absolutely crazy. This really latent, high-pitched squeal in the background of all your music, and it's and it's not pleasant. It hurts your ears to listen to. So that's why I have to go digitally that way. But anyway, let's go back into the game, because this is what we're doing. The core of what we're doing here is Cloudpunk. I like being creative and I like making music, but it's mostly about Cloudpunk today. So let's get back into it. And thanks. Oh yeah, and as a delivery driver, Shanty, I think you would especially. I actually thought of you especially when I first started playing this game. I was like, and especially the hidden soundtracks aspect. In this city, jazz is illegal, so that's why I've tried to make this a very jazzy sounding soundtrack. Right now, you're hearing this very stereotypical urban jazz sound, and you'd be surprised how hard it was to come up with kind of something like this. I'm not used to. I'm used to very cut and dry beats, So, but anyway, let's don't take my word for it. Let's listen to some more. That's a great device, dude. I mean, the modern Electribe is so much more powerful, but this old thing does me just fine. So this music here is the urban jazz music, that's kind of walking around music that each level has its own. And it's, I think I can do a lot more with it, but I'm just really pleased with, I took like a week off and just added this and just kind of threw it together, and it came out so nice. I'm trying to find Patty. I don't know why. I can't stop thinking about her. She's infectious. Her personality just gets in there, and she's like a tick. You know, she just gets under your skin. Guys, I really want to impress Patty. What should I wear? Oh shit, here she comes. I better hurry.
I love these. I don't know. Oh, too cool.
Patty! Patty, it's me!
Hey, cutie. You want to buy some fresh walnuts, or are you looking for a date?
Well, apparently she responded well to the black. I mean, that was a good choice. I mean, you could hear that, right? She called me honey. So, that's a good sign. Fresh walnuts, you know. She said it, not me. Plus, she's got these bomb look how comfortable these shirts are. Patty, what can I say? You have the best shirts. I'm just gonna buy a mob of them here. I really don't need these shirts. I'm just trying to get her to go out on a date with me. Patty is into this like medical this pyramid scheme, and that she keeps trying to get me. She keeps trying to get me to buy my meds from her. And it's like, you know, Patty, I can go down to the sewers and buy stems for $11 cheaper. So why? But you know, we've worked out a deal where, you know, I told her I'll just go down and do a run and get 100 stems and bring them to you. I actually go down and buy like 400 of them, but I only sell Patty 100, just kind of throw her. I mean, it's a good way for us to kind of get to know each other. So, and I think I'm breaking through. Like, she's warming up to me slowly but surely. And it's not just about the money. You know, I know that she likes my personality. I can just tell by the way she lights up when I'm around. So anyway, she's not interested in money, and neither am I. You know, I'm in it for the lulz, the LOLs. Anyway, it's good to see you, Patty, and you know, you just keep on pyramid scheming.
Thanks for this. Anytime, honey.
See honey again? Yeah, she definitely is into me. That just removed all doubt. The second honey, that was the deal maker. Yeah, you know, we live in, like, she works in the Nexus cluster, and I have an apartment in, you know, the just right across the way. I mean, it's like a match made in heaven. And you know, I have a car, she doesn't, and you know, I can go pick up produce for her, or you know, whatever her pyramid scheme requires. And you know, it's a good relationship. Sometimes she throws down gas, you know, and that's. Sometimes she doesn't. You know, maybe that's a bad sign. I don't know, but just kind of seeing where it goes. You know, seeing how things develop. Is she an NPC? Sure, but you know, she's something. It gets kind of lonely out here in the open world scenarios, you know. So it'd be nice to have some company for all those, you know, coffees for one. In the game, you know, in the game. doesn't get back to Patty, you know, every time I come to the sewers, I gotta have some of that roach meat. At first, I was like, ew, but man, this stuff really grows on you.
Thanks.
I look forward to seeing you again.
But Patty can never know. That's Razor. He's in a gang. He's in a android gang called Block 40. See how they merge? Nah, they're not supposed to do that. So yeah, Razor's pretty badass. They're into some crazy anarchistic shit like urban renewal, like building parks for little kids, like some real gangster shit. I just love them. I think Block 40 is awesome, like dope. They're fabulous.
What you looking for?
Thanks.
Hey, come back anytime.
What's up, Webster? What are you doing in the rain, buddy? Guy's actually kind of a jerk. He pretended to be this little girl's father so that he could put a bounty out or a reward out for her. It's like, what kind of scumbag does that? But then you find out he's just a little tiny micro man, and it's like, I can't stay mad at you. Look at that. Look at that. Those cheeks. He's just so cute in his little vest. Anyway, this is the Alexa Theater. This is one of my favorite spots in the game because this is where you have a major interaction with Huxley the android, who is a really cool character, but I'm not going to spoil any of that for anybody that wants to play the game. But I do have to use the P drawer at the moment, so I will be right back. And for anyone that's interested, this game, Cloudpunk, it does have DLC, which I have not played yet, but I I have watched on stream, and it's basically just a continuation of it's not really even a sequel, it's just like part 2 of the first one. And it looks really good, but it's basically just like the regular game. They also have an actual sequel coming soon called Nivalis that looks really interesting, and they have kind of teasers out on Steam for it right now. But I expect it's going to be like a very groundbreaking game, because it's essentially Cloudpunk that they took and threw a shitload of money at it. 505 Games, who does stuff like Death Stranding and just really big titles, just funneled a whole shit ton of resources into fleshing out all the city. So all these complaints that I've had, over the last several weeks, they're basically in the process of working through those with 505 Games. It could be a really great game, or it could be, they disregarded a lot of the things that made it great in the first place. I don't know, but I'm excited to see. It's a very tough, in my opinion, follow-up act, because they could approach it in the sense that, Cloudpunk had all these problems. Let's make a whole new game, because it does. It's not a perfect game. It's not like it's no Citizen Kane. There's a lot of problems with it, but it is a very charming game, and I think it's one of the best. I would put it in my top 10 games of all time, just for the effort, just for they really created something unique with this game. So Shanty, if you're still there, what have you been playing lately? I think you told me you were playing a roguelike, and roguelikes are my jam. I play one called Barony. Yours had a B title, I can't remember the name of it. What's that? I agree, it's all about the style. It's like, yeah, it's absolutely dripping with it, like literally and figuratively. That's why I hope in the process of throwing a whole bunch of money at it, they don't get rid of the things that make it charming, which tends to happen sometimes, unfortunately. You fall in love with the game, and then they take and they change it. Oh, I know Slay the Spire. Yeah, my buddy Edith, who comes here quite often, he went through that game, and I think he rage quit it one time. It was just so he got all the way up to like the 4th one. Chat, that game looks really fun. I'm trying to think of the other card game that he really liked. Yeah, I'm really into that stuff. I don't actually own it myself, but roguelikes are probably my favorite category. I have Risk of Rain and Binding of Isaac and what else? Oh, Barony. Barony's my jam, really. You should check out Barony. It's fun. It's really hard though. came all this way to buy juice, and then I bought that roach meat and walked away without buying my juice. So I'm just gonna hurry and get my juice real quick. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that's unfortunate about Mac games. Especially like Microsoft titles and stuff like that. It's very hard to get on, or they come out really late, right? I forgot you were a Mac user. That's interesting.
Sweet.
Your face looks familiar. Do you need some stems?
The other one, Shanty, that I've been really playing a lot. I still have an older PC, but I'm mostly Mac these days. I play a lot of Xbox too. Right on. I'm sure you've heard of Sea of Thieves. That's what all my friends play. I have a PS4, and I really got into Street Fighter 6 on the PS4. That's kind of what got me back into gaming. Yeah, I remember back in the day, it was really hard to get titles for the Mac. And they were expensive. It's gotten better over the years. But yeah, the other one I'm really into is the new, or it's not new, but the 2020 Tony Hawk Pro, I think it's 2021 Tony Hawk Pro Skater HD remix. It is so good and so fun and exactly like the original. Like they actually kept it exactly like the original, just reskinned it and updated it and made it a really better driver and made it a much funner game. Added a whole bunch of cool like mechanics to it. But the feel is exactly like the original. Like all the my muscle memory is all programmed for it. So if you can get it on the Mac, I highly recommend it. It's very fun. The Park Creator looks really fun. I haven't actually tried it yet. Well, I did play it on Pro Skater 4, but okay, I think we've got enough juice.
Thanks. See you again. Soon.
So Pierce, what kind of a flight is that coming to the States? Is it pretty rough? I don't know how far you're coming. I imagine there's a couple layovers. A few hours, that's good. I've only been to Toronto. Was it Toronto? It's the one right above Ohio, but I went there for a Autechre concert. It's not fun. I saw Venetian Snares. That was pretty much my peak. I was never really the same after that. Like, that was when I kind of stopped going to concerts and shit. It's like seeing Venetian Snares and Autechre in a small club, like a little 400-person club. It's like, oh, wow. Like, it doesn't get much better than that. You don't like Toronto? The graffiti was really cool. Like, I was really impressed by the artwork and stuff. Okay, now we're back on track. Yeah, I imagine, dude, like you would not. There's not, from what I've heard, there's not much greater. It doesn't get much better than Sydney. Like, if you watch the behind the scenes of The Matrix, they talk about over and over, like they were able to attract almost every actor in that movie by filming in Sydney. It's like they got. Yeah. And I think I told you that that scene in The Matrix. Maybe I didn't tell you, but that scene in The Matrix where they're at when he shows up, where he follows the White Rabbit to the nightclub, and there's all those people wearing like leathers and chains and whips and shit. When they brought in the extras for that movie, they had a whole wardrobe. You know, they put signs all over Sydney and said that they were filming this Matrix movie and to just show up at this club, you know, and dressed for night clubbing. And they brought all these leathers and shit, you know, costumes for people to wear, and just like really risque, you know, kind of like a lot of skin showing outfits. And they didn't have to use a single one because everybody showed up like wearing fucking really over the top like dominatrix gear and shit. So all those costumes that you see in that scene are just basically the people of Sydney showing up for a night at the club, which I thought was pretty cool. Gotta go see Emmett while we're in the neighborhood. Let's get a racing tracer.
Pretty
Why
cool.
not?
Love it. I like these.
Yeah, me and Emmett go way back. He sent me out on this job to deliver a part to a racer that had broke down on the racetrack, and our friendship just grew from there. And that racer is no longer with us. Never Slow Joe is his name. I hate to spoil it for you guys, but Never Slow Joe, he didn't quite make it through the game like a lot of other characters. Oh yeah, fucking I'll bet any flight to Australia is gonna be a long, horrible flight. Of course, if you don't mind flying, then it's easy. But for someone like me that hates the flight off, the landing is really hard. I get sick almost every time. funny because like everyone else in my family seems to be just fine with it. Like they all fly for a living and fly like on a monthly or semi-monthly basis. Not me. I do not like it. With me, the actual when you're up in the air part, not so bad, but it's the anxiety of the airport, the takeoff and the landing itself. It's just really, really hard for me, and psychologically and as well as physically. Like I said, I get sick almost every time, regardless. It doesn't matter if it's turbulent or not. My body just doesn't like it. My grandma is in her late 90s, and she even can handle it better than I can. Like she flies all over the place. But even her lately, she started taking trains and boats because she's had enough. Flying is just really hard on her. She's a trooper though. She's not like a regular 90-year-old. She's amazing. I know we said we were going to take it easy, but I mean, we've got like 500 containers of juice, so it's like, why not? What could go wrong? Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. We've got a few legends in the chat today. We've had some legends in the chat all week. I mean, not all week, but just all month. All last month and this last week. Like, what a treat. I'll have to do some shout outs at the end here. This will be the last one for a while. Just to let you guys know, I'm going back to the drawing board. I'm not giving up. I just have a lot of things I want to do, so and I can't do it and do my streams at the same time. Streams are necessary, though. I mean, you've got to match. Eventually, I do want to do like a cinematic, like machinima version run, where basically I just focus 100% on the game and music and go through like a script, like a whole story unfolds that people can watch. That's kind of what I envision, but I can't do that at the moment. I need to do some things like I've talked about before, how I want to add drum fills, and that itself is just a little bit of it's a very nuanced kind of thing. Shanty's probably familiar with drum fills on the 808. It's really easy to get repetitive because it just lets you kind of copy and paste. But to use them properly, you really want very nuanced techniques where it blends very seamlessly. And when I first tried to go in and do it, the drum fills it really lets you know when, I guess Joe's changing parts here. I can hear these different things popping in. So I decided to shut those off, and I'd really like to spend, a couple weeks at least to go through and just polish those up and make them usable. And I say drum fills, but it's actually, a lot of sounds are coming out, not just drums are coming out of the 808. So, I mean, it's not just drum fills that need to be worked on, but bass fills also, and the Digitone also lets you do fills, and it would just add a whole different layer of variety. And that's what makes Cloudpunk cool and special, is just all the detail. So in other words, I think I would be doing Cloudpunk an injustice by not following through and not finishing these little song parts. And inevitably, I would like to go and record this stuff so that I don't have to actually play it. So I'd like to have a set soundtrack that I can just put on Spotify or whatever, and just so when people are playing Cloudpunk, they can just put it on random, and it wouldn't work how I envision. It wouldn't work, be it a very dynamic soundtrack, but that's just life. You can't always get what you want. And I did reach out to the Ion Lands people and just let them know how I feel about the soundtrack, that if they're going to do this again, that each neighborhood needs to have its own feel. They've given each neighborhood its own food. They've given it, like, the people in the different neighborhoods wear different clothing. Like the Mochi district, you'll see these people in suits and stuff, where you don't see them in the other, like the sewers. But they didn't give it its own music, and I felt like that was a real shame. Like, I feel like that was one easy thing that they could have done, is just dedicated some music track to when you come to certain areas. Really kind of bad fuck up on their part. But anyway, it feels dumb, like I've said many times, it feels dumb criticizing this game because it is such a unique and cool and special game. So I'm just not going to do it. Like, it's so easy to criticize, and it's much harder to focus on the positives. And that's what I'm trying to do. It's just such a wonderfully cool and weird game. So it's like, why nitpick it? It feels dumb. Anyway, we're going to take it a little darker now. We're going to go on some kind of personal missions, say goodbye to some old friends, things like that. So music's going to get a little darker, but I think you guys will enjoy it. another fun thing, Shanty, you might like about this game is how the gas at the gas stations change. The price just constantly goes up, and so when you find a gas at a decent price, you're like, oh yeah, you get all excited. Kind of like real life. I mean, I'm sure that's ingrained in us. The game is just exploiting that. When you run out of gas, one thing to say about this game right off the bat is there's no way to lose. Like, if you run out of gas, your car goes really, really slow. And so basically, if you don't keep making money, then the game's going to be really frustrating for you. Which is an interesting aspect. Like, if you don't do the missions, if you just go off on your own and explore on your own without doing the missions, you find it very hard to get around because you run out of gas very quickly. Unless you know, like all the different dealers. Unless you become a juice dealer, basically, which is what I did. So it's kind of an interesting aspect of the game. Also, you can wreck your Hova, but when you wreck it, all it does is go slow, just like when you run out of gas. And the only way to get it to go fast again is to take it to a mechanic. So it is a kind of an interesting aspect of this game, but there's no real way to die, or there's no real way to... You can get stranded without gas, and you have to find a way to get money. And there is ways to break the game to where you get yourself in a spot where you can't get out. But those are very rare. For the most part, the game is just like there's no winning or losing. It's just about the exploration, which is another charming thing about it, really.
Yeah.
I like this one. I love these.
I hate that she's yawning right now. Like, I'm trying to have a serious moment. She just can't stop yawning. So inappropriate. Trying to take a picture here. She really looks like she's mocking the corpse, right? I don't know how it happened, but this song is just always feels like it's a VHS's song. Like, we played it that one day when she came into the chat, and it's just ever since then, it's like it's her track.
Sweet.
What you looking for? Whatever it is, I got it.
Okay, this guy's got the hoodies for $245. Edage, if you're in the chat, these are our no sec hoodies, dude. Let's see how many we can buy. If there's an infinite number, then we're in business. No sec hoodie empire is now about to begin. They are infinite. Oh hell yeah. We can flip these in the Mochi district for big bucks. Only problem is it glitches the game out. Yep, no sec clothing is now begun. Wait, I think we were selling them to Big Narco. Yeah, it's Big Narco clothing, and no sec is the logo, kind of like No Fear.
Thanks.
Hey, come back anytime, lady.
See, the problem is we just bought. How many of the hoodies did we buy? We just bought 69. That was an accident. We just bought 69 fucking hoodies, and so it's gonna sit there and do this 69 times. So that's really the problem. But it'll still be doing it by the time we go to drop them off. I hate that little noise. It's just gonna keep driving me absolutely crazy. But honestly, guys, I've been looking for a way out of the juice game. Like, I see what it does to people. You know, we met that dentist, early on in the game, who everything was going good, but then he got injured in a car accident. Maybe it was Cora's fault, who knows? And then he got stuck on the juice, and he couldn't get off it. So, we gave him a candy bar, and he was grateful, but, I mean, he's probably back out there on the streets begging right now. So, I've been looking, this is the no-sec clothing. It sounds like a joke, but it could be my way out. It could be my way into a respectable lifestyle, and maybe for Patty too. Maybe Patty can get out of this pyramid scheme, and we can start getting into the clothing business together. She dresses really nice. Maybe she'd be interested in helping me. So anything's possible if you can stay off the juice. So, just say no to juice, kids. Do as I say, not as I do. Can I just say that bit crushing that got programmed in there is an accident, completely accidental, but God, it sounds cool. I mean, it might sound on the stream like something's glitching out, like maybe some clipping's happening, but it's just a little bit of bit reduction on the drums, on the drum machine, and it just sounds so good. Totally by accident, but I'll never change it.
What you looking for? Whatever it is, I got it.
Okay, so we buy these hoodies for $265 and we sell them for $325. I mean, huge profit, almost a $50 profit. So for clothing, that's pretty good. The juice we only make, let's see, we buy it for $80. The juice, we make half that much profit. The nice thing is we can carry a lot more of them. But these hoodies never run out. So I think we're in business. Like we're diversifying our market right now. And I don't know if this guy is going to be our partner. We'll talk to all these people. In fact, I'll just keep like half a dozen of them. So I'm going to show them to Patty. I'm going to show them to Julie Navago. I'm going to show them to Big Narco. And we'll see who wants to invest in the clothing empire. Yes, dollar signs. This is what I'm seeing. We took our 200 G's that we started today with, and we turned it into 250. We made 50 G's today. I feel like if we can do anything we set our mind to, anything at all, as long as we stay off the juice. As long as we don't dip into the supply, we can ride high. So we're just gonna keep on slamming these energy drinks and candy bars and soda cans, and we're gonna stay away from these here because this here is where our profit lies. This is where our future lies. So it wasn't my idea. It was Edith's idea. Really, he's the one that came up with no sec.
Thanks.
But it just is catchy. It rolls off the tongue, right? And everybody knows what you're talking about. No sec, like no corporate security. I mean, it's implied, right? I don't know how they would feel, like a corpsec officer would feel, like Officer Rio or something, if he saw somebody walking around with a no sec T-shirt or hoodie. Somehow I think they would like it. They would be like, "Hey, that's me. I'm the sec." It'd be like a nod. So I don't know. What do you guys think? I really hope Patty's down. Like, I think this might be like my way in to her heart, not anything else. Guys, I'm going to stand up and stretch, and I encourage everybody to do the same. Drink some water. I like to just spend a couple minutes and jump rope and do some push-ups and just stretch a little bit, stretch my bones, because these streams can be hard on the body. So you guys do the same. I'm going to take a couple minutes, and I'll be right back. guys, I think we're winding down a little bit. For once, we might actually get through all the tracks. I only have like 1 or 2 left. So yeah, we may just kind of chill a little bit. I still want to do a stacks run. I think I already did one, but we're gonna do another one. Try and turn this into 300 Gs. That would be fun. around there somewhere. She won't think it's weird if I hover above her for a little while. Will she? I think she's already hiding. Oh, Patty. Elusive Patty. Oh, there she is. Hi, Patty. Patty! Patty! Hey, Patty! Check out these hoodies! Patty! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I think I just killed Patty. Guys, this is not good. Oh my god! 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 I think I heard a snap. I distinctly heard what I think was a neck snap when I descended fully. I don't think she's okay. It was an accident, and Cora knows that everyone makes mistakes. I don't want to go to future jail, though. I mean, I love and I care about Patty, but, accidents happen. I was just trying to show off my no-sec hoodie. I think what maybe we should do for the moment is just lay low and maybe go somewhere safe where the sec can't find us. And what we really need to do is kind of clear our head. And I think I know a way to do that. Oh, I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure she's okay. I was overreacting. That's my stunt driving. I've been working really hard on it, honestly. And then just going and watching the video after is like, do I look like a crazy person? Enough like a crazy person? Yeah. It's fun. That's one thing you can't do in Sea of Thieves is waves just wreck the shit out of your boat. We are gonna go see if Patty's okay. I think we owe her that much. Plus, if she is okay, we do have some hoodies for her. I think she might be happy to see us after everything that's happened. Maybe exchange insurance information at the very least. So, was leaving the scene of an accident maybe a little irresponsible? Probably. But what's done is done. Yeah, I think that's a I know what you did last summer moment. Like, I know the right thing to do here is to just face up, because otherwise, like, one by one, all my friends are gonna start dying. So, because I've seen enough movies to know that that's how it happens. Like, when you hit somebody, you've got to call it in. So. I really hope she's okay. Please be okay, please be okay, please be okay. I mean, it was kind of just a pat on the head, part of the pun. So maybe she's okay. Maybe the crunch I heard was maybe her hair clip, not so much a neck snapping. But we'll find out here in just a sec. We'll see if she's alive.
That's better. Oh, cool.
Good afternoon, sir. Okay, we gotta RP walk this. Afternoon. Oh fuck, she's talking to the corpsec clerk. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, she's walking. Oh, she's okay. I don't know. Should I bail? Fuck, what am I gonna say? Okay, here too. Be confident. Hey, Patty!
Hey, cutie. You want to buy some fresh walnuts, or are you looking for a date?
Patty, I'm so glad you're okay. And I mean, and you haven't lost your sense of humor. It was all just a big misunderstanding. Here, I got this hoodie for you. 300 though. Gosh, Patty, my guy in the mochi district can see. But you know what? I did snap your neck, so here, I'll just. What am I saying? Patty, here. It's for your neck. Have some stems.
Thanks for this.
I'm sorry for almost killing you.
Anytime, honey.
Can I buy you a coffee? She's obviously pissed at me. You heard how that last honey, it was more like hun, you know, it's like okay, yeah, go do your family thing. Gosh, I'm glad you could be here for this, V. You've been a real great coach. I thought she was dead, but you know, I guess she has every right to be mad at me a little bit. I did almost crush her to death with my car. Yeah, V, much love. It's so good to see you, and I hope you have a wonderful day with your niece, and say hi to Tito for me, and Nugget. I'm very happy for you for Monday. That's really, really awesome. So much for Patty joining us in our clothing empire. But there still is Big Narco and Julie Navago and a couple other people we can hit up. I'm thinking maybe though we should work on our presentation. Like that ended up really badly, so maybe we could like put together like a PowerPoint or something to like show the growth potential of this clothing idea. So maybe I won't rush into it this time. Maybe I've learned my lesson in that. Maybe we'll head back to the apartment. We've done enough damage for one day, I think. Evelyn, she's an android who lost her memory, and I helped her get it back, and you can see how happy she is now. And you'd be happy too if you lost all your memories and then some driver just went and drove around the city and found them all. Yeah, we're real tight. There we go. Thank you. And this is Pashta. She's a little kid who was being used by her father as a smuggling tool for smuggling data. So I helped her out. Huxley found her and found out she was being trafficked, and I went and picked her up and saved her. And now she's living at my place. And don't pay any attention to that dog. That's not important. That's not critical to this story at all. And these are my fish. Pretty sweet. This is the view. Yeah, so that's Cloudpunk. It's a really fun game.
I don't know. These are okay. I love these.
I love them too. Well, it has been a lot of fun. Like I said, this will be the last one we do for a while. And then it's time to head back to the old drawing board. Figure out how we can make it better. I think drum fills is just one of many things. I just think right now the songs are just like loops, loops that have to be patched together by hand. And in order to make it a real musical suite, those loops need to have a life of their own. It needs to have stopping and starting and slowing. There needs to be slow periods where it organically baffles out. The beats per minute kind of slow down. Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you get to explore it yourself. I know what it's like, and I know how many games are on my list that I have to play, in my queue that I have to play, but I hope everybody considers Cloudpunk as part of your library. It's a really interesting, cool, fun game. And like I said, it's no Citizen Kane. You don't want to go into it thinking that this game is going to change your life, because it's just a goofy little, relaxing, cool, expressive game. And go check out Nivalis, the sequel coming out. And I think I think if you fall in love with this game, then you will probably fall in love with Nivalis when it comes out. But anyway, Shanti, it was great to have you. I'm glad you could make it. And everybody else who was lurking, my mom, all my friends in real life, all my friends in internet life, and all my friends in general. I just wanted to say thank you for helping march me through this experience. And we'll be back. This isn't the end. Good. I converted at least 2 people now. So Edith, my buddy, is going to be streaming it tomorrow. He's about to finish the game. I'm really excited for him. But if you like the story, then don't watch, because the game is a lot about the story. So if you watch other people play it, it's gonna spoil it for you, guaranteed. And get the DLC too. If you like the first game, go get the DLC. I'm going to, just because, Anyway, I hope y'all have a wonderful Saturday. And I'm gonna pop on the away screen here, and we'll see if there's somebody that we can raid out to. Shanti, it's so nice to have you here. Don't forget to follow. We're so close to affiliate. If anybody in here is watching without following, I am literally 3 followers away from reaching affiliate. So it would be really nice to get affiliate, because maybe then my stream alerts can work, you know, and things like that. Maybe I can have stories and alert people when I'm online. Shanti, you're amazing. And I want everybody to know that this music suite was actually inspired a great deal by the works of DJ Shanti and the stuff that he did at the Nerdcore Blue Copper Coffee Show, modeled specifically after that set. I mean, it was a very inspiring set. I still go back and listen to it quite often, actually. So, and what's funny is my music is on that playlist also, but I always go to yours. I always go to Shanti's. And I go there to listen to my music, but then I end up listening to your music. So, anyway, love you guys. We'll see you next time, and have a wonderful Saturday. Namyoho Renge Kyo.